Freaking hilarious. Oh man. Nice. It was still hilarious. Oh my god. That was so funny. All right. I think I may have figured out. I didn't go look it up. I just, in hindsight, I think I figured out where we were getting stuck last night. I think we were at the Mages Guild, right? I think I know where we got stuck last night. I think I know why it wouldn't update. I'm gonna try during the daytime to talk to everybody, and then see if we can't do it then. I think I'd like skipped. I think I put the cart before the horse, so to speak. I'm pretty sure that's what I did. Which I'm just stupid, but it is what it is. So 6:35. I might as well just, yeah, we'll just take the last one. Doesn't really matter. Lots of autosaves, though. Going back and forth. I do not trust loading autosaves, to be honest, but... So I'm guessing it's nighttime? Yeah. Okay, let's just rest. Let's wait till, like, the same time the next day type of thing. Hey, what's up, Smooth? Smooth. With a V, bro. Smooth. You can be smooth or you can be smooth. It's like a whole extra level of smooth. Just saying. Just throwing that out there. Alright, we need, Alright, so let me talk to her again.
How are? Any luck finding Jaskar?
Okay, that. Layers of smooth. That's onion smooth, bro. Onion smooth. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. Onion smooth with a V would actually be a pretty good YouTube name. Onion smooth. I got layers of smooth. Just saying.
Please come find me as
pretty
soon as you
gangster, to
locate
be honest.
Jaskar.
Onion smooth.
Prank yet?
Okay, so prank, right? Wait, hold on a second.
I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
Damage fatigue. Okay, we got all that. Definitely got all those already. Summoned your Moral Lord, yeah. That's not one I would personally use, but I think somebody said last night that he's the only one that actually sells it, so yeah. I guess if you needed like some basic shit, like Fire Shield is cool because it's actually armor too. So like 10, it's 10 fire resistance, but it's 10 armor as well. Fire resistance or fire whatever is just like fire resistance, but anything shield actually gives you that amount of armor and gives you that elemental resistance as well. Don't really need that for the build that we got now, but something to think about. Like if you're doing like a Breton two-hander, we were looking at some options for like a Breton two-hander last night, and there's some pretty cool shit out there, to be honest. And so all what we're actually looking for is like Soul Trap, weakness to magic, weakness to fire, weakness to frost, weakness to shock. Yeah, stuff like that. Coral has most of that stuff.
You've got Jean's book, I see.
That's all I had to do.
Right,
just come back to the
I'll
daytime.
just take that
I was putting the
from you.
cart before the horse, and I was
Meet me
going
in the
back at
living
night. It's like, why won't you
just
take the
after
book?
10 p.m.
He takes the book in the daytime, then tells you to come back at night.
You've got Jean's book, I see. All right then.
And sometimes you have to do this twice. Yeah, I remember.
Quarters just after 10 p.m.
See, if you would have gone and waited at 10 o'clock, it still wouldn't have
What's
updated.
new with you?
You have to get the game to update it. And we actually had to go through the exact same dialogue twice. I remember there being something buggy here.
Morrowind has always
It's not a big deal, but it's
it
whatever.
seems it is more so now.
Honestly, I think that shit's from the OG Oblivion, to be honest. I think it is. Bugs just brought in by the... Because apparently they just imported... what were they using? Before it was called the Creation Engine. It wasn't Havoc, necessarily. I think it was like a version of that. Anyway, whatever they were using, they basically imported that so they could get all the designs, and somehow Unreal was actually able to take all those meshes and the entire world design and give it like 4K pixelated textures that aren't even really textures, and like infinite field of view, and make that shit work. Like, dude, this is so impressive. If they do this with Fallout 3, you're actually going to be able to see, like, okay, so like when you leave the vault in Fallout 3 and you look straight north, you should be able to see the satellite dishes on the mountains at the edge of the map. Up there where you go to the pit. Yeah, up there. You should actually be able to see some hint of that. That's the field of view. I mean, it might just be too far away, but you're not going to have anything like popping into view. If it's possible to see it, even if it's just this big, you'll be able to see it. That's how gangster this engine is, man. It's just fucking fantastic. Let's see. Yeah, 10 hours should do it.
Ready to find Jaskar? Just watch. You'll see.
What does Jaskar say? You can see his his chameleon form, his invisible form walking around and shit. And if you activate him, he says, "Go away." he sounds like that dude from Saturday Night Live. Go away. Like for sure. He totally does.
Hello there. I hear you've been looking for me.
Go away.
Please don't be mad. We were just having some fun. We just get tired of Jane lording her position over us when she barely knows anything about magic.
Anything about magic.
We like to trick her.
Like for sure.
I figured it was time to move on to a new prank. This one was getting boring anyway. So, you can tell her you found me. Well, it was fun while it lasted. I'll have to start thinking up something new to try.
These mages are really bored. that's all there is to it. They're just really bored down here. Like, seriously bored.
How?
I think maybe we could just go there. Yeah, there's actually no door here, so. Hey, Jean, I found your book.
Any luck
whatever.
finding Jaskar?
Or I found Jaskar, anyway.
Found him, did you? Well, I suppose that's good. You'll have to forgive me. I seem to have misplaced something. Yes, well,
She goes,
let's never mind that. You've fulfilled your end of the bargain, though, so I'll fulfill mine. Ramanus will have my recommendation. And don't you forget about me once you've finished your training. I'm sure we can help each other out. Good day.
So we got that. Okay, so the thing is, we gotta close an Oblivion gate. I have to have some magic or regen potions. We just don't want to level more than twice. We're already level 2. Probably 2.5, I would guess. Let's see. It's not showing there. It's not showing here. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Yeah, almost 2.5. So we gotta... Honestly, if we could just get to Kvatch before we hit level 4, that would just be fantastic. What I need to do is I need to go get enough ingredients. What's our alchemy? 36? So we got the first 2 properties. I think that's good. We need a bunch of flax. So we have to go to Skimgrad. And then we need a bunch of I guess Stinkhorn and something else. Stinkhorn and something else. So that we can combine it and be able to just and alchemy like raises up quick, and it's like a lot of XP. So you can like create like 50 potions, and you could theoretically just raise 2 levels just off of that, especially at this point in the game. So yeah, we got to be careful and try not to get a whole bunch of extra XP. Right. I'm back. alive. Why wouldn't I be, man? Photogenic. Photogenic Jaskar. That's awesome. You see, I'm still alive. Why wouldn't I be? That's, I mean, how is that not weird? Like, literally, how is that not weird? Not really sure what you mean by that, but, okay. I mean, I guess that, yeah, it's a good thing. I guess. Not sure how to take that one. Alright, let me see something. Where's my armor at? I didn't make it. Oh, shit. I not only can't repair magic items, I really can't repair magic items. Son of a bitch. Well, I'm gonna have to deal with that later. Okay. It is what it is, right? Okay, we need to go to Skingrad. This is just basic shit. There's Kvatch, but you'll be heading there pretty soon, too. Gotta go to Skingrad. Rats. We're gonna deal with rats. That's fine. We'll deal with rats. No worries. Well, I wasn't worried until you said that. Now I'm like, what, did everyone think I was dead? Hold on. It's like, we're not going to have anyone in any of our streams ever again because everyone thinks I'm dead for some reason? Did I hint that I was going to die in the next 24 hours last night on stream? I mean, I know we ran into what kind of seemed like a bug, and it actually sort of was bugged, actually, but anyway. We ran into a bug in Bruma, but did I tell you guys that I was going to kill myself? I don't... Or am I taking that, like, totally the wrong way? I'm probably taking that the wrong way. Anyway, thanks, man. Good to see you're still alive, too. True story. So we got a shit ton of flax out here. A shit ton of flax. And Nightshade, which is poison. That's probably the best poison ingredient in the game, I believe, Nightshade. It's usually found in, there's so much flax out here. Oh, and peony, that's the other one. Yeah, all the poison and all the magicka regen is out here. I'm not sure what Lady Smock is for. I think it's willpower. I think. Yeah, fuck it. I'll grab a couple. I mean, I guess it's worth something, right? Alkanet, that's intelligence. I don't really think that I need that, but whatever. We'll grab a couple of those too. Sell them if necessary, right? Do you remember when the game first came out? Oh, Bethesda got me? Oh, you thought, oh, conspiracy shit. Oh. Bro. Right there. Conspiracy shit? No, they can't get me unless they can. If they can, whatever. But if they can't get me, they can't get me. Okay, so I could go kill that bandit, but I could get 3... See that shit right there? See that shit right above my blade right there? That's like 3 peony plants. That's literally 3 peony plants, and I could totally use that right now. Because poisons and magicka regen is... That's our shit right now. Nothing else really matters. True story. Nothing else really matters. Now we can go to a shrine of Mara in a chapel and get a blessing or a bonus or a temporary buff, if you will. So activating all the way shrines isn't just for a quest, it actually gives you an actual buff. Oh, this is a lot of flax. This is so much flax. Wow, that's a lot of flax. It's fucking everywhere out here. I wasn't lying. There's a lot of flax out here. Morning Glory, not really sure about that. Morning Glory. Some of these... Okay. Some of these ingredients, are huge once you unlock, like, four attributes for each, okay, here's a bunch of poison. 4 attributes for each alchemy ingredient. When you get that 4th thing unlocked, it actually opens up a bunch of shit. Like, seriously, a bunch of shit. So much flax out here. So much. There's a, there's some, like, water holes out here, too, that have, a bunch of poison ingredients around them. There's Nightshade. That's huge. Just you can't go far enough, man. It's crazy. And the coolest thing about this is you can actually see this shit from afar because there's no field of view limitations with the Unreal Engine. You can actually see everything where it's at. Like, if you're looking for an ingredient at the top of that hill, you'll see it. I don't know if we got at least, what? I'd say at least 50 of these, right? Plus some nightshades. We haven't had to fight anything either, which is good. We're not trying to level. We're trying to get materials that we need for an Oblivion gate. That's literally exactly what we're doing here. Getting materials for an Oblivion gate. That's it, that's all. Poisons and magicka regen stuff. That's it, that's all. Nice. Motherwort. I don't even fucking know what that does, but I'm like, hey, if I don't recognize it, might as well at least grab 1 or 2 of them, right? Beautiful. More poisons. Actually, I think the Sacred Lotus is actually... God, we, like, got everything here, man. A lot of nightshade down there. Bitch. Well, I guess we're dealing with this. I'll take that. So we'll take this Nightshade. And all the extra flax and whatever the fuck that is. Yeah, take that too. Let's see, Elf Cup. I think that's heals. Another Nightshade. More flax. I probably have like 60, 70 flax now. I've got more than enough. Nice. Flax here. Dude, we're gonna level up so much. Okay, well, we didn't skill up with that. I don't think. That's pretty cool. We're just, like I said, looking for flax. There's an actual, like, body of water out here that gives us some more, poison materials. It's like a lake. Actually, it might be right here. No, not here. It's definitely out here somewhere. It's close. Yeah, it's like really close. Or it's supposed to be, I think. Unless I'm totally misremembering this. Yeah. Like I said, a shit ton of flax out here. Y'all want to guess how many flax we got? No, that's not. No, I don't agree. I don't agree. I don't agree. The key to beating Oblivion is building a good character. You can level up all you want in the OG or in this one. It's better not to over-level early before the first Oblivion gate, just because the enemies are going to outscale you. Outside of that, you can do what you want on any difficulty. I don't agree. That was the cheesy coward version of the approach to. Here we go. This is what I was talking about. Yes. Actually, I think these become like poison or major poison stuff. But the water hyacinth, that's poison shit. These become magic regen shit, but you have to have your alchemy at least 75 or 100, something like that. Anyway, all good. There's still a shit ton of poison stuff here. All these and all this extra flax. Anybody think we got like 100 flax now? Bet you we got at least 50. This flax is going to carry us for a long time. A long time. We just got to get a lot of good picks over there by Leowin. Dude, so much, man. Dude, when you come through here on the OG Oblivion, like 2/3 of these picks wouldn't even give you anything. Like, you had to farm this shit for like an hour just to get like 20 of these things. Now, every single pick is... And sometimes you get duplicates. So you can pick one thing and get like 5 of them. Sometimes. Which is a Skyrim thing. Beautiful. No, go ahead and level up how you want, for the most part. Just have a good build. Have your skills where you need them. Remember, your skill tree is basically built into your enchanting. That's where your skill tree is. You can't enchant certain things without having skills at a certain level. So if you could picture a skill tree that says, okay, you can enchant your weapon with this, this, and this, but you have to reach this, this, and this to actually do it. And if you have to level up to here to get this, this, and this, the game is already here, right? If you have to level to here to get this, this, and this, the game is already here. Your build is bad. You've fallen behind, and it takes forever to catch up, and you're always going to suffer. Always going to suffer. That's how it works. That's how it works. I mean, like, it's literally just that simple. But it's a beautiful design because you don't have a skill tree to tell you where you're at. But you don't need one. Like that, like Oblivion is different. There's two games that are like wholly different when it comes to this shit. It's Oblivion and Dragon's Dogma. Dragon's Dogma has XP and it has discipline points. And you have to balance those two as you go along. Oblivion has major skills and minor skills. You have discipline points, raising skills, and then you have XP points, which actually level you, which are major skills. It's literally the same thing as Dragon's Dogma. It just looks completely different, which makes both of these developers genius in the way that they actually did this. You don't really have a skill tree, but it's more of an RPG than games that actually have a skill tree. Crazy, right? Just throwing that out there, man. Nightshade, Nightshade, Nightshade. Yeah, we got a lot of poisons. Dude, I think some of the shit is respawning as we go. I can't stop picking this shit. But yet, here you have it. It's friggin' everywhere. You don't start your game this way. I don't really care what class you're playing, whether it's a two-hander, whether it's a rogue, or whether it's a mage. If you're not starting your class this way, you're putting yourself in a hole. Like a serious hole. Like when I say a hole, it's just, you're digging a grave for yourself. Dude, these ingredients are so imperative for every single thing you're going to do. It doesn't really even matter what class you're playing. These are the two things. Now, if you don't need magic or regen, do you understand how many poison ingredients we just got? Let's look. Okay, 141 flax seeds. Yeah. That's a lot. And then 15 Nightshade. I would have thought we'd have picked a few more than that, but okay, whatever. Okay, we need to sell this shit too. And that. Seriously. Oh, then peony seeds, 48. So we need a lot more poisons, but then what the sacred what? Sacred Lotus Seeds, another 58. We can literally make like 50 poisons and, I don't know, if we get it right, we can make over 100 Magicka regen potions. Pretty cool, right? I mean, you couldn't do that in the OG. You pretty much have to cut all those numbers in half. Or a third, I guess. Half or a third, whatever. Anyway, so, yeah, we're good here. So now, let's go to, Leowin. We gotta go to the east side, though. Nice. I think Anvil. I think Anvil. And the area around Anvil. I think that's my favorite. It's like the beach, right? It's like the beach on some next level shit, right? Personally, yeah. I respect Skingrad too, because Skingrad has that, it's got like a medieval type thing going for it. It's got that medieval sense. Even including like vampires and like all that other bullshit. Okay, shit. So... County Leowin. Alright, I'm gonna say this is like here. I'm gonna say it's like right around there. Dude, the flute music, it's in, oh, the sunsets, yes. The sunrise and the sunset. Yeah. Do you remember, like, back in the day? This was, like, 10 years ago. Or maybe 8 years ago or something. And we were playing, like, Skyrim Remastered. And we'd get over there by the Imperial City. You know, the one that's kind of like built on a cliff, like a bridge. I don't remember the name of the city. Anyway, you get over there and you go up the coast and you just sit and wait. And you had all these like mods installed that made like light and refractions and everything else even better. And you just wait for the sunrise just to see it. Or the sunset just to see it. Yeah, Solitude. Yeah, go over by Solitude and look at like sunrises and sunsets and stuff. And it was, dude, it's beautiful, man. Mods didn't do the game justice. They never did, but yeah, they got close. All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna head over this way, and we're looking for stinkhorn caps and blue entomology caps. That's what we're looking for. We got to make basically a circle around the fort over here. Honestly, it probably wouldn't be a bad idea to go discover the castle, Fort Blue Blood. We need to actually probably go discover that. Here we go. Oh, a bunch of these. Bog beacons. Are you fucking kidding me? Why would the game just crash? Why would it crash? Gotta be fucking kidding. The game just crashed. Okay, that's, Well, that's the opposite of good. That's everything bad that you can possibly have in a video game. All at once. yeah, I just, what do I say? It's not my fault. I didn't do it. The game did it. Dude, it's... Yeah, whatever. I'm clearing the cache, by the way. I'm clearing the cache all the way to the start menu. All right. Fuck. Well, we definitely need to look for that ruin, though, right? We definitely need to look for that ruin, because that ruin had all the bog beacon caps. That's magic regen. Bog beacon caps, blue entomola caps, and stinkhorn. Those are the three things. If we can get like 100 of those, dude, we're like set for forever. Like maybe not forever, but we're set. Okay, that's. I'm not gonna say that's fine, because that's obviously bullshit. The game crashed and it's fucking broken, but we'll see. I would like those. Yeah, I was about to say I would like those dragon tongues. I believe that's fire resistance and fire damage potions. Not really saying I really actually need that. Okay, so we should probably just make a save. There's the rune. Okay, we didn't lose anything. What did we lose? Like 2 minutes of gameplay? Totally cool. But I really don't understand why the game broke there. Now I do know this. These flutes, bog beak, no. Oh, they're not actually letting me have it. So okay, whatever. Maybe that's what it was. Oh wow, that's what's crashing it. That's what's crashing it. The fucking Doomstone. You can't have the Doomstone because the game is broken? Wow, okay. Won't get the Doomstone then. Don't really give a fuck, actually. But I was like, oh, you're going to give me a fucking Daedric weapon. And then the game crashes? That's twice. The exact same thing, twice. And the game doesn't even seem to be able to reload. Like, the game is completely broken here. That's twice now. We've run into broken fucking glitches that you have to, like, reprogram the game by playing it to fix. That's twice now. That's twice. Twice in 2 days. Okay. There we go. Well, all we're really here for, I don't really give a shit about their conjured weapon. I'm just going for the harvesting. I don't give a shit about this fucking Doomstone. I don't see why I can't interact with it, because it's in the game and it's available. I don't see why I can't do that. But, yeah, I really don't care, to be honest. If the game's just broken here, it's just broken. Stinkhorn. This is all Magicka regen. This is all Magicka regen shit. So we just got like 150 flax. And now we're going to get like another, I don't know, whatever, 100-something bog beacons and blue entomolas and whatever, stinkhorns and shit like that. That's cool. This is all, like literally all of it is Magicka regen. And so we need to look at Fort Blue Blood and work around it. Dalmaka Redwort. I don't even know what that is. And you got this too. Some Nolius plant. Alright, so Blanken March, that's cool. Let's work our way around this bullshit. Beyond. I think this is Mage Guild stuff here. I think. I got 3 of those now. Nice. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 7 potions I can make. Like, just right there. Oh, here's some more. Nice. Beautiful, man. This is fantastic. I love how you can see everything from a distance. It's like, hey, I want that. And you see that shit like over here. And you can actually see it. Yeah. Dude, listen to the background forest noises. You got frogs, you got crickets or locusts, you got... Man, this is so pure. Even the audio is upscaled. Like, seriously. Alright, so we need to go find Fort Blue Blood. It's somewhere here, I think. Like, basically right here. Pretty sure. But we have gotten a shit ton of magic regen stuff. Shit ton of it, so yeah, this works for me. This is where I think Fort Blue Blood is. Not really sure, but I think it's over here. And we should run up on a bunch of other, what would you say, loot drops or whatever you want to call it. Well, we haven't hit level 2 yet, so that's fantastic. There we go. Like, shit like this. This is what I'm talking about. Every single one of these is a magic regen potion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. And any of those could have been multiple picks, so... Okay. Oh shit, here we go. Well, here's some more down here. There's Fort Blue Blood. it's so far from where I actually picked on the map. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's Fort Blue Blood. So we're basically circling this shit. This is the entire purpose for coming here, is to get a shit ton of this stuff. Stinkhorns, the bog beacons, works for me. All right, cool. So we can fast travel back here. Beautiful. Nice. Sigil stones to give mana regen? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I don't have mana regen. I took the Atronax sign, so no. I mean, even if there is, it doesn't matter. It won't work on my character. Here we go. Should be a chest here, right? Yeah. Nice. All right, so there's one more group of these bog beacon caps somewhere. I think it's next to a tree. It's Fort Blue Blood. And maybe one more patch. One more patch of bog beacon caps. Might as well grab them while we're here, man. So we don't have to come back for a while. We're still probably going to have to come back here in the game. When you play a mage, it's kind of like the thing. You run through so many of those potions. Just keeping up your magicka pool. Because you're not absorbing enough magicka to actually matter. It's around one of these trees. We got a lot of poisons down here. This is probably the tree I was thinking of. But I think we already grabbed all that shit, so yeah. Alright. So I think we're done here. Dude, the water line is so legit, man. It is so legit. Damn, like, not even kidding, man. The water line is perfect for a video game. When water meets the shore, it doesn't create, like, straight, ruler straight fucking lines. It doesn't do that. It blends into the land. They got that shit right, man. Oh. We got more poisons down here, so I guess we'll go ahead and grab those. Well, I guess I'm done, to be honest. I guess I actually am done. We need to go hit a merchant. Let's see. Well, I say we just go use our fence. Oh, we actually didn't discover Port Blue Blood? Oh, we did. It's way down here. Dude, I put it up here. That's crazy. Okay, so there's probably more of what we were looking for around there. Like going down towards this border right here. That's fine. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to go back to Bruma and go sell our shit. Nice. I gotta pee. Hey, Robert, what's going on, man? Yeah, don't really care about that stuff. I just, honestly, yeah. Yeah, the Alien, they're stones that instantly refill your magicka pool, no matter how big. Even if you got like 1,000 magicka, they refill it instantly. And then you got the other, the alien stones that recharge your weapons regardless, no matter how powerful they are. I prefer to sell those because I keep a lot of soul gems. When it comes down to it, I keep a lot of soul gems. And I keep them filled with soul trap. So, yeah. Anyway, I'm back. Yeah, soul gems are, I mean, yeah. Just do that, and then I take the alien. I forget exactly what they're called, but I take those and I either sell them or just put them in a box and never use them again. Might as well just sell them, to be honest. Soul gems. You need a Azura Star. Once you get Azura Star, you're good. So that's probably one of the first things we'll go after we get done with Kvatch, is go for Azura Star, just to have it. And then you either do that, or we get all the way through the entire Mages Guild so we can go enchant our shit, so we can put Soul Trap on our stuff. But then you have to have the skill to be able to do that. So you have to have, like, whatever the, what is it, mysticism, I think? You have to have the mysticism skill, and then you have to have certain destruction skills, etc., etc. Anyway. So there's a little bit of a grind to be had, but right now we're just working our way towards Kvatch. You want to do Kvatch as early as possible on the remaster. It's one of the last things you do. Well, I mean, it's not the last thing you do, but it's something you do much later in the OG. But here, do it first. Because even if you go in with, like, all your bells and whistles and all that shit, you're fighting everything by yourself. Because the game has already out-leveled itself. Like, all your NPCs, the game has out-leveled your NPCs by, like, 3 times. And everybody's getting one-shotted, and you're left to just kill everything by yourself, somehow. So, yeah, odds are, early on, you don't have that kind of power. And later on, you don't have that kind of power, so...
Anytime now. Hello.
You want to go into where your NPCs are actually worth a shit. That's the approach here. Is get into Kvatch first instead of last, and then just work from there. Then get into the Mages Guild, and then enchant your weapons, and hopefully your skills are leveled where they need to be so that you can actually do something. You'll see. You'll see. It's like, it's not that different. It's kind of like the opposite, but the same. It's the same approach, anyway.
I'm really tired. Can we get on with this?
Yeah, the better drops don't do shit for you. What do you care about better drops? Sorry, man. On max difficulty or max difficulty, either way, your drops don't matter for one single fucking thing. They don't do anything for you. They're more expensive to recharge and they can't kill anything. Why would you care? If you can't build your character through the Mages Guild, enchanting your weapons and your spells, those are your skill trees in this game. If you don't invest anything into your skill trees in an RPG, what do you think's going to happen? You're going to get fucking wrecked. I don't care what your drops are. That doesn't make any difference whatsoever. It's completely irrelevant, except in terms of money, selling that shit because it's not worth a fuck. There you go.
Please, go on.
+1? Really? Damn it.
Yeah, my favorite customer. What do you got?
We don't have that much money, do I? God damn it.
I can't make that deal, even for you.
It's the same shit, isn't it? Nice.
A fine transaction. You've made a good bit of I think I can move this item. I think I can move this item for you at that price. Got anything else?
Oh, actually, Dragonstone actually works too. No shit.
I think I can move this item for you at that price. Got anything else? I think I can move I think I can move this item for you at that
Still only got 15 of those. That freaking sucks.
I think I can move this. That's more than I'd usually pay. An excellent I think I can move this item for you at that price.
48 of those.
A good. That seems a fair price. I think I can move this. I think I can move this item for
Got a
you
bunch
at
of
that
those.
price. Got any? I think I can move this item for you at that price.
That's damage health.
Got anything else?
That's restore magic. That's restore magic, so we'll definitely take that.
I think I can move this item for you at that price. Got anything?
I'm gonna go ahead and kill that.
This item for you. You got a great deal there. I think I can move this item for you at that price. Got anything else? That's I think I can move this item for you at that price. Got anything else? I think I can move this item for you at that price. I think I can move this item for you at that price. Got anything else?
Go ahead and keep all that shit. Nice.
I'm glad that's done. I need a nap. Shadow hide you.
So seriously, I guess we just, honestly, here's the thing, would be cool. So if we had a conjuration at 50, but that's a huge swing. I guess we just deal with our skeleton and just let our skeleton do its work. Honestly, I mean, where we're at right now, because we really need to make some, really need to make some shit. Oh, wow. No shit. Oh, that's Restore Magicka. Okay, I was about to say, oh my god, are you kidding? So feather? Anything else have feather on it? No, nothing. Okay. Alright, there we go. Okay, so your summons, yeah, they don't scale. So enemies do damage to your summons, and your summons do damage to enemies based on normal difficulty, regardless of what your difficulty setting is. So no, yeah. I think that's what you're asking, right? Do they scale down or whatever? Are they nerfed by the difficulty? No, they're not. No, your summons just do their job. Enemy summons are buffed based on the difficulty, but you actually have control over that. Like you could do like max difficulty with your character and nerf the enemies to do easy difficulty. I don't agree with that, but some people want to set it that way so that you can feel uber. Just the pussy mode. It's pussy mode. That's like fucking coward pussy fucking woke immigrant mode. It's the worst of the worst. You couldn't be any less a human being for doing that. But if that's your choice to do that, I'm not criticizing. I'm just pointing out facts. Why are you even playing a fucking video game? I don't get it. But no, when everything's set at master, your damage is reduced, their damage is increased, which is exactly how it's supposed to be. So, yeah, but your summons don't suffer that. They play on normal, and vice versa. It's just normal. It's not easy. It's not master. It's just normal. So yeah, to answer your question, that's basically how that works. Let's see, damage health and damage health. Oh wow, no, I don't want that. No, I do not want. Wait, hold on a second. Clear all filters. You know what? Fuck this, man. I don't know. That's a little bit confusing. So let's do some damage health. Damage health. And then damage health. Okay, and then peony seeds. And Sacred Lotus Seeds. See how quickly that shit levels up? That's the problem. Alchemy levels you up way too fast. So you just get what you need and then just roll with it, I guess. Yeah, seriously,
Hello.
Hey!
Go ahead, please. Arnora and Gerunder were once a happy couple, but that's over now. I hear he took all of their money and stashed it after he committed a robbery. He was going to skip town on Arnora, but got arrested before making good on his escape. Now she has no money left at all. Poor thing. Blasted thief. I hope they string him up when they catch him. He's a slippery one, though. The beggars are his eyes and ears.
Well, it doesn't really make a difference whether you make it major or not. It's still going to level the shit out of you. So it actually doesn't matter.
Goodbye.
You want that shit higher early so that it gives you less later. It's harder to level at the end of the day. It's like an opposite approach. So maybe you should consider actually doing that, because that would be the wise choice. Just saying. But whatever.
What is it?
How short is she? Oh, man. Have you seen my character? Come on, man. Have you seen my character? Fucking Altmer, bro. Altmer. Yeah, let's get a comparison.
Greetings, son of Skyrim.
Is there a more gracious host in Bruma than Hafid Hollowleg?
We're taller than Nords, bro.
Complain.
Taller than Nords. We're mages. That matters. Apparently that matters.
Any news from the other provinces?
Oh, thanks, man. We spent a lot of time on that. Well, not a lot of time, but we did spend some time. I love, what do you call that? Pigtails? No, it's not pigtails. Bunny ears? I guess it's not that either. I don't even know what you call that, but whatever. The animations are so much better than the OG Oblivion. The animations are so much better. Oh my god. Like seriously. So much better. Anyway. Do you understand how gangster the Fallout 3 remaster is going to be if they stay true to the games? When I say games, I really actually believe they're gonna remaster Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas in A Tale of Two Wastelands. I really actually believe that. I don't have anything to prove it, but I really think they're going to do that. Because the modders said, this is what everybody wants. You want New Vegas in Fallout 3. You want Fallout 3 in New Vegas. Equally. Fuck, the modders did that shit for a reason. Do you understand how gangster it's going to be to actually have, like, Fallout 4, Call of Duty, caliber, gunplay, and gameplay in Fallout 3 and New Vegas, and be able to transition between the two through a tunnel like the pit? You know what I'm saying? Like, god damn it. How is that not the most amazing shit ever? I don't see how they can't do that. Maybe they won't. I think I'm giving them more credit than they deserve. But the studio that remastered this is supposedly remastering that. And I think they bring both games into the fold and make it Fallout fucking whatever you want. Fallout next gen fucking on steroids. Right. On the Unreal Engine with actual fucking aim down the sights gameplay with sprint, maybe even combat roll, and you're in the Capital Wasteland and you're in New Vegas doing shit. Do you understand how gangster that would be? I mean, that's an orgasm to an RPG Bethesda fan. I'm not saying that's what they're going to do, but if they don't do that, I'm going to be disappointed. I'm going to be like, you had your shot and you didn't take it. But maybe Bethesda's like, you know what? Fuck Obsidian because they fucking shoved a cactus penis in our asshole when they fucking made an unplayable Fallout New Vegas and then dropped the entire rest of the project in our lap and said, give us our paycheck, and if you don't, we're going to sue you. And if you do, we're still going to sue you. Or just let us go, and y'all go ahead and handle the rest. Y'all go ahead and finish all the DLCs, finish all the updates, make the game playable, and you're going to regret ever having even known us. That's what Obsidian actually did to Bethesda. I'm not defending Bethesda, but that's actually what happened. And if you're not aware of that, if you're a fucking Obsidian fucking fanboy or fangirl that just has no idea what they're talking about, you're woke. You're the opposite of common sense. You are literally a lie incarnate. Get over yourself. Fuck you. Obsidian was the worst piece of shit when it came to Fallout New Vegas. If you want to thank anybody, thank Bethesda for making that game playable. Because Obsidian caught out and they said, give us our check, and if you don't, we're going to sue you. And if you do, we're still going to sue you. Fuck you. It's going to cost you more than you're worth to take us to court. That's exactly what Obsidian did. Just so you know. Before you go fucking fanboying that shit and just saying, oh man, Obsidian is God, Bethesda is Satan. I don't disagree with the Bethesda is Satan thing, but Obsidian is even worse. And if you don't understand that, you have no idea what actually historically, factually actually happened with New Vegas. You wonder why some of those DLCs actually looked a lot like Bethesda, like Old World Blues? Because Bethesda had to finish them because fucking Obsidian caught out. They created an unplayable product even though they were giving all the resources. They didn't have to create anything. They were given a game world, meshes, and textures. All they had to do was just throw some super glue in there and just put their spin on Fallout. And Bethesda actually let them do that, and they failed so miserably, the game was unplayable for the first month. And the first DLC, the only DLC, as far as I'm aware, that Obsidian had anything to do with, guess what happened? It actually fucking corrupted your hard drive. It actually destroyed every single save you had in the game because they had no idea how to operate something that was gifted to them. That's actually what happened. Dead Money? Y'all remember that? If you actually loaded Dead Money, it corrupted all of your save files. At least on console. I don't know if it did it on PC, but it corrupted your entire fucking hard drive. It was a virus. I would actually accuse Obsidian of sabotage for Fallout. How do you corrupt a fucking hard drive and retroactively corrupt every fucking save file you have, even if it's like several hundred hours of gameplay? That actually happened when you went into Dead Money. And then Bethesda went in and fixed it. And then they did all the rest of the DLCs after that because Obsidian said, we're catching out, give us our paycheck. The game we released that wasn't playable didn't reach the Metascore bonus that we wanted it to. So guess what? We're leaving, and if you don't pay us, we're going to sue you. And if you do pay us, we're still going to sue you. Because they're so fucking jealous because they can't make a game on their own. Sorry, man. Outer Worlds is not a video game. Outer Worlds is the most embarrassing fucking thing in the history of ever. It's Nuka World minus 1 million. True story? True story. That's actually what happened with New Vegas. Anyway, bottom line, Bethesda owns all the rights. Give it off to another studio because Bethesda understands that it is not capable of making a video game worth playing. So, guess what? Give it off to a third-party studio that did the first one right, might as well do this right. If we get Fallout 4 gameplay in Fallout 3 with all the aesthetics and nothing changed, everything that's gangster is gangster, and everything that might be desirable, you get that too. Do you understand how fucking amazing that is? But if Bethesda touches it, I'm not buying it. I won't even look at it if Bethesda touches it. Motherfucker, publish somebody that can actually do your job better than you can, where even if you could do your job, they still can do your job 101% pharmaceutical grade better than you can. Motherfucker, get out of the way and let somebody else that actually understands what video games are about and let them remaster your game. They did it with Oblivion Remaster, which is what we're playing right now. Do you understand how gangster that can be with a Fallout 3 remaster, with the Fallout New Vegas remaster included, with a Tale of Two Wastelands vibe, where you get all of New Vegas in Fallout 3. You get all of Fallout 3 in New Vegas. You can pick your color scheme. You can pick your fucking radio. You can listen to I Want to Set the World on Fucking Fire in New Vegas, and you can listen to Big Iron in fucking Fallout 3. Do you understand how gangster that would be? If that doesn't happen, they're just so stupid that they don't even deserve to live because they're fucking zombies if they don't get that right. We'll see what, honestly, we're probably going to see what's going to happen in the next month or two, to be honest. And if everything I'm saying proves to be correct, cool. If not, that's a missed shot. That's a missed shot by Bethesda. I've been calling that shit for 10 years. So, yeah, I'm not going to change my... Yeah, I'm not going to change my tune. Really not. Let's go ahead and level up, I guess. Yeah. Now, you know one thing they actually did right? Dungeon Siege 3. Have you guys played Dungeon Siege 3? That's one of the most enjoyable RPGs, isometric RPGs ever. It's like not too complicated, but it's not too simple. It actually has a story. Dungeon Siege 3. If you haven't played it, I believe that's Obsidian. If it's not Obsidian, then just slap me in the face and tell me to shut the fuck up. Okay, I'll just shut up. But I think it actually was Obsidian, so. Alright, so let's see. Nice. 7. Okay. Nice. Dude, I love the leveling system in this. It is so cool. The leveling system here is damn. Well, I don't know if you call her cute or not, but Obsidian and Square Enix? Huh, interesting. Really? But yeah, Dungeon Siege 3, totally worth playing. It's actually a really good game. Not gonna lie, it's that isometric Diablo style shit, but it actually has like a story and looting and the whole RPG thing, right? They actually kind of got that right. I'm not saying they're incapable of making good games. They're only capable of making good phone games. Obsidian needs to shut the fuck up and get in the back seat and just make phone games, because They're fucking trash. You know, fucking one of Obsidian's like key writers, like one of their main writers, came out and protested on YouTube and put out like, oh man, a criticism and this and that, and blah blah blah. Motherfucker, you're not capable of doing anything. How the fuck are you even giving yourself the entitlement to even talk? You don't have a voice. You don't have an opinion. Shut the fuck up. You piece of shit. You're criticizing something that's 10,000 times better than you would ever be if you had twice the ability that you never had.
Swamp moth in Black Marsh, and many of their
Just saying.
slaves have returned to their tribes.
Is that harsh? No, it's reality. He completely actually discounted
Good to
the entire
see you.
point that,
What's new with you?
honestly, his entire studio was responsible for their failure.
I steered clear of them.
I can't stand the sight of those creatures.
Good day.
Yeah, anyway.
Bye.
Yeah, turn-based shit, that's... If I want to play a turn-based thing, I'm going to go play a tabletop game. If I want to play turn-based. If I'm going to play something on computer, I'm going to let the turn-based be handled by the computer and actually play the game in real time with some actual action and have some fun. Because turn-based is no fun on a computer. It's cool if you're rolling dice with a tabletop game with your friends. You probably ordered some pizzas and maybe, you know, I don't know, fucking some champagne or some wine or some beers. You got some sippies, you got some pizzas, and you're enjoying a tabletop game until tomorrow, maybe the next day. And then everybody fucking passes out, and that's your weekend. That's a tabletop gaming. This is a computer. Oblivion was taking tabletop gaming and making it an open world, third person or first person, open world, 3D environment that actually showed you what the Dungeon Master was trying to tell you. Why am I going to take that back to dice rolling on purpose with a computer? Why the fuck would I do that? If that's what you do, that's you. I think it's fucking stupid. If that offends you, I still think it's fucking stupid. If you don't like that, I still think it's fucking stupid. Just saying. Facts are facts. Anyway,
Hello.
alright, so what we need to do is alright, so restore Magicka, okay. Restore Magicka and then poison. Damage health. Alright, cool. So I think we have enough poisons and stuff. We can actually manufacture some more if we need them. But I think we're actually good. To be honest.
Oh, spare a coin for the infirm.
It's actually not showing me how long that actually lasts, but okay, cool. All right. Let's go to Coral. Nice. I hate turn-based combat in a video game. I don't care how well you do it. I don't care about fucking Baldur's Gate 3. I don't really care about any of that shit. You can't do it good enough to justify it in a video game. Unless that's the entire premise for actually playing it, because you don't have tabletop friends and you're actually just playing that yourself in a single player game to try to recreate that whole tabletop experience. I respect that. I respect that. If that's you, if you're playing turn-based games because you don't have friends that play tabletop games, you're probably judged for that. You might have a really good paying job, but you don't want to be known as a nerd because it will threaten your job. So you play a video game by yourself and try to recreate that turn-based experience. I feel you, man. I like literally feel you. And you know what? Do you. If that's your shit, it should be your shit. I can't stand it, personally. And I'm not saying I have friends either. I just hate it. So don't take that as a criticism or an offense or any kind of personal attack. You do you. If that's your shit, that's your shit. And you should enjoy your stuff. You should enjoy your game because that's what you love. If you love it, fuck what anybody else says, including me. I can go fuck myself. So I'm not criticizing that. It's just me personally, I can't stand it. I friggin' hate it. I play video games for a reason. It's to bring that tabletop shit to life. That's my personal take on it. And so I want to be allowed that, while I allow your opinion too. And your opinion is equally, if even not more, valid. So just understand, I'm not. Yeah, just yeah. There you go. I mean, I think that says it all. So anyway, yeah, there you have it. True story. Yeah, I think that says it all. Then we can all get along, right? Exactly. God bless you. If that's your shit, awesome. It's just not mine. My shit is the opposite of that, just to be honest. And that doesn't make it right, and that doesn't make you wrong, or vice versa. That doesn't make me wrong, and that doesn't make you right. Each to their own. So let's just be clear on that. Yeah.
My pleasure, really.
Have you ever bought a horse from Bungond?
Yeah, I think Baldur's Gate 3 is the biggest on strategy, right? Turn-based strategy, dice rolls. Like, dude, they actually have animated dice rolls, right?
Yes.
Like, it's an actual
Can I
thing.
help you?
So it's like an entirely different build perspective. It's like going straight back to a tabletop game and micromanaging that shit as if you were playing a tabletop game. I totally respect that. I fucking hate it personally. Like, I don't want to play that even for 1 second. But somebody who loves that for what it is, it's done really well. So I actually respect that. I respect how well it's done. I just fucking can't stand any of it. It's hard. It's hard because I'm like, I should think this is amazing and be able to approach it in a rational sense. I can't. I fucking hate it. It's just the gameplay perspective. I want to do that shit 7,000 times in 1 second. I don't want to do that shit one time over 5 minutes. I don't want to do that ever in a video game. I don't ever want to ever take a 7-second fight and turn it into like a 10-minute debacle where you're tactically approaching it. Okay, cool. If that's your thing, That's your thing. And that's amazing. It's not my thing, so it fucking sucks to me. 101% pharmaceutical grade is the opposite of anything I would ever want to do ever in my entire life. For entertainment, for streaming, for game value, for anything. I'm not asking for your respect. I respect your opinion on it. Hey, that's my view. I fucking hate it.
He's upstairs.
Hate it, hate it, hate it. I played, I played at least one.
How goes it?
Oh yeah, Risen. The original Risen. Dude, it was so janky. It was so janky. Like it was the poor man's version of Oblivion. The first Risen was the poor man's Oblivion, right? But it was so thorough though. Like the build mechanics in it were like bigger than Oblivion. It's just the combat sucked, the graphics sucked. Like it was the poor man's Oblivion, but it was actually somehow better than Oblivion in a way. Yeah, I remember the first Risen, the original Risen. That could use a remaster. That could use an Unreal Engine remaster. Sure could. Sorry to say though, if you're not using Unreal Engine now, you're failing.
What do you want? You'll most likely find him in the library. You too.
Welcome, good citizen. I'm Brother Piner, and this is Wayland Priory, a monastery.
This is a Fallout
Can I
3.
help you?
This is a Fallout 3 NPC right here. That's exactly who this is. The way he's looking, literally, this is a Fallout 3 NPC in Oblivion. This is the first Fallout 3 NPC ever in Oblivion, which came 2 years earlier.
Farewell.
Gotta love it, man. 100% a Fallout 3 NPC. Looking not at you, but off in the distance. Yeah, right? Like that is totally... Watch.
Go ahead, please.
That is so a Fallout 3 NPC. Ahead of its time. I don't know, did they plug this shit here on purpose? Did they actually plug this NPC in here to do exactly that? Y'all see the angle, right? This is a Fallout 3 NPC. 100%. Who else does this in this game? And it's Brother Piner. I don't know. I'm not trying to read too much into it, but there's definitely something there. That's a Fallout 3 NPC. 100%.
I'm Brother Joffrey. What do you want?
I brought you the Amulet of Kings. Not trying to drop a fucking mic drop on you, but guess what? I got the Amulet of Kings, and I'm basically the next emperor. Well, maybe not, but I might as well be. What do you think about that?
This cannot be. No one but the
just so
Emperor is
gangster
permitted
about
to
it.
handle the amulet. Let me see it.
My boss from work looks like that. I can't look you in the eye. Just go do your job. Have you ever asked your boss at work, like, who are you talking to? I mean, do you want me to go do my job? Or are you asking the ether to go do their job? Which means I don't know what job I'm even supposed to be doing now. Could you please clarify, sir? That probably gets you fired, right? Yeah, it'd probably get you fired. Yeah, never mind. Don't take my advice. Ever.
Who are you? How did you get this? What do you
Except
know
in
of the
spiritual
Emperor's
matters. Other than that, don't ever take my advice. I'll get me in trouble first, and then you in trouble second.
As unlikely as your story sounds, I believe you.
Looks like that.
Only the strange destiny of Uriel.
Would you please go do such and such? It's like, who the fuck are you talking to? I'm right here. Look at me. Look at me. Look into my eyes. Tell me what you mean. And your boss is going to be like, could you please just get out of my building? And you're like, okay, that was a video game reference. Do you not understand? And your boss is like, I'm not cool. I'm not a nerd. And you'd be like, damn. Wasted. Completely wasted. Completely wasted.
His meaning is unclear to me as well.
Anyway.
The Emperor seemed to perceive some threat from the demonic world of Oblivion. The Prince of Destruction, Mehrunes Dagon, is
Call
one
him
of the
the
Lords of
spotter?
Oblivion.
The spotter
But the
from
mortal world is
Sniper.
protected from the Daedra of Oblivion by magical barriers.
Wait, he's not that dude that gets wrecked in Shooter, is he? He's not that guy, is he? That's more of a martyr, right? If you're making your boss the bad guy, yeah, no, yeah, that's probably not
Only
a good,
the emperors truly
not a good
understand the
analogy.
meaning behind the rituals of
The
coronation.
spotter from Sniper.
The amulet of kings
It's like,
is ancient.
fucking.
Saint Alicia herself received it from the gods.
I
It
look
is a
over
holy
here,
relic of
but I'm
great
actually looking
power.
over here and
When an
here.
emperor
I
is
might
crowned,
actually be looking
he
at
uses
you,
the amulet to
but
light
I'm
the
looking
dragon
over here
fire
as
at the
well.
Temple of the
But I'm
One in the
staring this
imperial
way.
city.
So
With the
nothing
emperor dead
actually
and no
makes
new heir
sense.
crowned,
But I'm the
the
boss,
dragon fires in
so
the
do what
temple
I
will
say,
be dark
even if it
for
makes
the first time in
0
centuries.
cents.
It may be that the dragon fires protected us from a threat.
Can
that
your
only
boss
the
at
emperor
least
was
laugh
aware
about
of.
that shit? If your boss can at least laugh at that, you got a good boss. You got a good boss. If your boss actually acknowledges all of these things, and you got that kind of parlay, come on, man. You got to admit, man, that's not a bad job. If you got a boss like that, damn. I'm jealous. I would love to work for that. Oh, hey, man. You know, speaking of that, y'all just actually brought this back to mind. So today, I have some legal issues regarding my license, and I drive for a living. I deliver pizzas for a living, and I actually really enjoy it. So honestly, if I could get paid more doing something else, I probably wouldn't do it. I'd probably still just do what I do, because just the joy, the experience, the people that I get to meet, and their kids, man, their kids when they're fucking happy and they're like, oh my god, pizza, and they're screaming and they're doing fucking like dog zoomies because you got pizza. I'm trying to think of something better than that. I got nothing. Like, that's just, and I get to meet their fucking dogs too. I remember one dog came out and just ran around my fucking legs like 13 times in like a half a second, and then pissed on my shoe and ran back inside. And I'm like, that's a dog after my own heart. And the people were like, oh my god, I'm sorry. And I'm like, sorry for what? Dude, this is a highlight of my day. Your dog came out to greet me like a dog does and claim me as your dog's personal fucking property, and I get to deliver your pizza and give you some joy. Like that's gangster shit to me. I don't care how anybody else views it. That's how I see it. So it's my life, my job, and I do it. It's arrogant to say I do it better than anybody else, but I would be hard pressed to find anybody else who does it as good as I do. There might be one or two, maybe. I don't think that's arrogant. I think that's just the way it is. Facts are facts, regardless. So anyway, so today I find out that this entire last month I could have been working. And so I went to like tell my boss, I'm like, hey man, I can come in tonight. Actually, I could have come in all through the holidays. And I missed one of the best times of the year to do what I'm doing. Not only in finding joy with people through Christmas and New Year's, but just... Anyway, my lawyer told me not to. And then I got another lawyer today that told me, shit, you can do that all along, just as long as such and such and such and such. So I went to my boss and I said, you know what, I can actually drive tonight. And I find out that I actually got basically erased from all of the computers. I don't know that somebody actually did that regardless. So, like, I don't even I technically I didn't get fired. Nobody fired me. I just got erased from the computers. And I'm like, okay, well, we need to rectify this shit because, hey, man, I could have found another job a while ago, right? And so they're like, no, man, put in another application and we'll just start you over. Sounds pretty sketchy to me, but anyway, so I actually did that. And so we'll see what happens like tomorrow or the next day. And then if my license restrictions actually come up in the next week, I still won't be able to work. I mean, I'm streaming. The cool thing is we've been streaming like every single night since before Christmas. And you guys have been fucking awesome. So let's just understand that. So I'm not, no regrets. But I could have been like doing something to pay the bills, if you will. Like, I'm dead fucking broke. And I could have been working for the last month, this entire time, and not got erased from the computers. And so now it's like another week to get back on the computers, and then guess what happens? My license shows ineligible, and I have to deal with that shit for another week or two, which means at the end of the day, I haven't worked for at least 2 months or longer. We streamed. I mean, thank Jesus, we actually streamed, which is cool. But, man, gotta go make a living, right? I mean, some people stream to make a living. I don't. I don't make a living doing this. So, yeah, that was crazy. But anyway, so that's what actually happened today. I found out I could have been working for the last month, from Christmas all the way through New Year's up until now, technically. But on another note, had I gotten an accident, even if I wasn't at fault, I would have technically been driving with a suspended license, even though it's not suspended on the computers. So I don't know. Still, even then, I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, so it's just been it's been a weird day. Anyway, that actually just brought that up. Well, yeah, the pizza guy. Who doesn't love the pizza guy? Like, honestly, man, I get your shit to you in like 13 minutes after you order it. Who doesn't love that? And your fucking kids come screaming at the door, and what do? Oh my God, it's pizza. They're like, pizza! And I'm like, pizza! And they're like, pizza! And, you know, like that shit, like that stuff right there, that's joy. That's just pure, innocent goodness. Period. Somehow pizza just does that. And I get to actually experience that shit all day long. Honestly, I would do that shit at half minimum wage, which sometimes I actually do. I don't get tipped by anybody some nights. I literally work for fucking 8 hours for like $13. I'm not actually kidding. Well, no, 8 hours, but it's 8 times 4. $32. Sorry. I work 8 hours for $32. And you know what? I go home just happy as a clam. Guess why? Because just doing the right thing. I feel like it's like kind of right up there with Jesus breaking bread, delivering pizza. It's just, that's some rewarding shit. Monetarily? No. But everything else that actually matters? Yes. It's actually just amazing. And delivery drivers that don't get that out of their job, they need to go find another job. Because, damn it, you can You can make people's lives better just by interacting with them. And the only way you could ever interact with these people is if you're sent on a delivery to those people. You'll never see them in a coffee shop. You'll never see them in a restaurant. You'll never see them at the mall. You might see them at a bar, maybe. Probably not. How are you going to interact with these people? But you got their stuff, and you deliver their stuff to them as if you're like a long-distance waiter. You're serving them. You want to make sure they're happy. You want to bring some joy to them because they spent their money on that stuff for them and their children or their fucking dogs. I've delivered pizza to people that I know their dog is literally going to be a beneficiary of that pizza. I remember, you know what, so I live in Lamarck, and over to the east, basically, is Texas City. So when I worked at that Pizza Hut, there was one particular person that he lived kind of on a blind corner. There was no house here. There was no house here. His house was here. There was no house here. He was like kind of out there in like the low income part of Texas City. But when I turned the corner in my car, his fucking dog, his dog would like be a missile, and he would run to the fence. It was a brick wall fence, but he would see me from the porch, and he would run to the brick wall fence, and he would go fucking berserk. And I would hand the guy his pizza, and I'm like, what's up with your dog? And like, it's like, my dog knows your car. When we order pizza, my dog's getting pizza. So my dog is just going to fucking kill you if you reach your hand over the fence. And I'm like, that's a good dog. That's a really good dog. Your dog knows me, sees my car turn the corner, and I see the dog take a fucking... I experienced this like several times, and I'm like, what's up with your dog? Well, my dog knows your car. Really? No shit. But your dog's trying to kill me. Oh, yeah. My dog knows you're bringing pizza, so it's going to kill you for that. I'm like, that's the most gangster dog I've ever heard of in my life. Don't try to pet my dog because he'll, like, take a finger off. And I'm like, okay, cool. Your dog's still cool, though. Thanks, man. He would always tip me. He didn't have any money. He didn't have any money. His house was ghetto, right? But him and his dog would order pizza maybe like once a month. And then when they did, the dog recognized my car, and that was the greatest joy that dog ever had, in just attacking me from behind the fence. If it could have jumped over the fence, it would have killed me. And I'm just like, that's the most gangster dog ever. I love your dog. And thanks, man. Appreciate it, man. Here's your stuff. And he'd go in and share his pizza with his dog once a month. How beautiful is that? Just that. I love my fucking job. I'm good at it.
I am one of the few
I'm
who
good
know
at it.
of his existence. Many years ago, I served as captain of Uriel's bodyguard,
Yeah.
the Blades. One night, Uriel...
Dude, I
called me
tried
into
so
his
hard to
private
go into
chambers.
work tonight, man.
A baby
I
boy lay
tried so
sleeping
hard
in
to
a
go into
basket.
work tonight.
Uriel told me
Gotta-
to deliver him somewhere safe.
Like,
He
get
never
money for
told me
food.
anything else about the baby,
Like, that type
but
of
I knew
thing,
it
right?
was his son.
I've been out of work for a month.
From time to time, he would ask about the
All
child's
through the
progress.
holidays.
Now, it seems that this illegitimate son is
And that's
the
okay.
heir to the Septim's
That's
throne,
okay.
if he yet lives.
But all the management was like, hey, man, like, you're out of the system. Well, how do I get back in the system? Here's what you need to do. So I did it. And they're like, okay, we got you. So, like, my management from the top down, dude, my boss, like, I'm not going to say my girl because she's got a husband, but my boss, she was like, I didn't take you out of the system. I promised. You told me you were going to be out for a while. I promised I didn't take you out of the system. And supposedly the system kicked me out by itself. I don't believe that. Anyway, doesn't really matter. And so they made sure to get me back into the system. I think maybe they thought I'd quit. I didn't quit. I just supposedly couldn't drive. Apparently, this entire time, I could have been driving. The entire time. for like the last month, which I'd still be streaming. I just stream after I got back from work, which is what I always did before. So I don't think a whole lot would change, but that's an entire month of income out the window during holiday season, like New Year's and football and all that shit. Yeah, playoff games and stuff like that. Do you understand? People want pizza. And I missed all of that because my lawyer told me a lie and said, you shouldn't drive. And I was like, oh, okay, well, I won't. I could have driven the entire time. That's so crazy.
His name is Martin. He serves Akatosh in the chapel in the city of Kvatch, south of here. You must go to Kvatch and find him at once.
Oh, hey, Lionel.
If the enemy is aware of his existence, as
yes.
seems likely,
George.
he is in terrible danger. And please, let me know if there's anything you need.
Damn,
Our
bro.
resources here are limited, but I will help in any way I can.
Damn, Lionel. That's exactly who that dog is. George. George the dog. He was a complete fucking asshole to everybody but me. He was even an asshole to my family. But if I said anything, he was like, okay. He was like a Malinois. He's like synced to me and fuck everybody else. I don't know that he wasn't part Malinois. He might have been part Malinois. I actually wouldn't doubt that. Yeah, George. You're talking about George. Man, thanks. Wow. No shit. That's actually a true story. So how can I not love somebody else's dog like that fucking hates me and everybody else? Dude, that's the most gangster shit ever. Your dog loves you and hates everybody else. Not everybody else, but everything else. Damn it. If a plastic bag rolls down the street, your dog is going to just kill everybody around that plastic bag because it's not you. That's love. That's a certain kind of gangster love, but damn it, that's love. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. You're actually wow, that's crazy. You actually remembered that. That's damn. Damn, I'll be back. That's damn. Motherfucker. Man, that's shit. It's Yeah. You know, I'm gonna let's see, what time is it? What time is it? 9 o'clock? I'm gonna text my mom and I'm gonna say, you know what? She's gonna love this. I'm gonna text my mom and I'm gonna say, you know what? I think George was part Belgian Malinois. I really think George was part Belgian Malinois. And she can just go look that shit up for herself. Actually, I actually kind of believe that. He had the pointy nose, so we thought he was part Doberman. I think he was like Malinois. I think he was Lab Malinois. Because that, like, bro was berserk. He was berserk. But he was so loyal. But when I say loyal, like, he was like a Mabari in Dragon Age. He was like a Mabari. If he synced to you, that's it, that's all. You could tell him something and nobody else can tell him anything. Ever. He will take a shit on your pillow if you try to tell him something. But if you synced with him, he's your bro. He's like your dog missile. Like, seriously. You know what? I literally actually believe that. Hey, Mom. You know what? This is totally random. But hey, Mom. I think George was half Belgian Malinois. I actually believe that. How blessed am I to have a dog like that in my life? Just to make life better. Like, dude, that dog was so bad. He was so bad. He was so intelligently bad that he just made life better. I'm so blessed, man. I'm so blessed. You remember that dog got thrown out in a sack. And all of George's siblings were murdered in a sack, in a fucking bag on the side of the fucking road, and my dog crawls across the main street into and out of our neighborhood, across traffic, and goes to the only neighbor who actually knows us on the entire street. This is like half a mile. The only people we know, and they said, hey man, this dog crawled up to our friggin' porch and we don't want a dog. Y'all want this dog? And of course we're suckers, right? So me and my mom are just absolute suckers. So we're like, okay, well, just send it down here. And I'm pretty sure I went down and collected the dog and brought it back, and its eyes were still closed. George's eyes were actually still closed. That's how fresh he was. He was a young, like it's puppy as you can get, right? And he was a complete terrorist asshole, like right from the start. Like, dude, don't let him out into the garage. He's gonna get the dog food bag and climb in the dog food bag and eat until he fucking kills himself. Like, he was just such a gangster in everything he said and did. Like, if you had a finger, he was gonna bite it. Except mine. I don't think George ever bit me once. My mom said she fucking chewed on my mom's toes and fingers and face and nose and, you know, the little nostril bite that puppies do, which is the most painful thing that you can actually experience in life. George did that shit to my mom. Never did it to me. Ever. Not once. We were soulmates. We were literally soulmates. I'm not lying, man. That was... He was such an asshole. Dude, that's the most asshole dog I've ever known in my entire life. When I say asshole, I mean... If it wasn't me, fuck you. He was going to torment your life in any way that he could possibly conceive, because he was intelligent as shit. I'm serious. I think he was part Malinois. I really actually believe that. Yeah, that's thanks guys, man. I don't know how this conversation went this way. I don't know how the story arc actually wound up here, but this is that's beautiful, man. That is so beautiful. I really actually believe he was. I always wanted a Malinois, and I had one the entire time. Imagine that. I don't know that, but I think it's possible. I would like to believe that. Anyway, he was fucking amazing. Dude, George's entire life revolved around terrorizing children. Not that that's a good thing, but if you got a dog that literally has a clock in its head, and it's like, the children are coming, I need to go ahead and scream and fucking freak out and hit the garage doors and pretend to attack the children so they run fleeing for their lives just because I'm bored. God damn it. That's a pretty cool dog, man. Like, literally, he had a schedule in the morning and in the afternoon. If you didn't let him out in the garage, he would take a shit on your pillow. He never took a shit on mine. He took a shit on my mom's pillow at least half a dozen times. Like, oh, you didn't let me out in the garage to terrorize the children? Guess what? Take my diarrhea dump on your pillow. Go ahead and think about that for a second before you disrespect me again. Like, that's literally this dog. I've never seen another dog like it. I've never actually met another Malinois either. I literally think it was Malinois. I don't think it was Doberman. I think it was Malinois. I really actually do. Based on the way George actually was. He was loyal to you and fuck everybody else. Literally fuck everybody else, including your own family. Because I'm loyal to you. Yeah, I don't respect blood. I respect loyalty. Because I'm a Malinois and fuck you. Well, I mean, not fuck you, but fuck everybody else. How about that? That work? Okay, cool. Friggin' dog missile. And he was such an asshole. The most asshole dog I've ever met in my entire life. And he was so the best dog until Biggie Fry. The Biggie Fry was the opposite. Biggie Fry was so chill that he was like literally the exact polar opposite of George. And that was my buddy. And Biggie Fry, it's like, we're bros, right? He would look at me like, we're bros, right? Forever. And I'd be like, yeah, man. Biggie bro. And he'd be like, yeah. That's it, that's all. And it was just that simple. Yeah, man. Damn, man. Dogs are really, they're impactful. Well, maybe cats and whatever pet you have are impactful. They make a difference. Ask James. Ask Whiskey James about his turtle. His turtle is impactful in his life. His life is actually centered around his turtle. That's it, that's all. Yeah. Story. Anyway. My mom's like, well, she's probably going to go look that shit up, so there you go. My mom's like, why would you send me this shit at 9 o'clock in the evening? Well, because, goddammit, I think George was half Malinois and it wasn't Doberman. Just saying. That's just who he was. So, My mom's going to get back to me in the next day or two and be like, oh my God, I genetically found evidence that George was actually 3/4 Malinois and 1/4 lab. Yeah, I could totally see her doing that. Anyway,
I keep a few things here in my chest to resupply traveling blades. Help yourself to whatever you need.
I don't think I actually need a bow. I don't think I do. Go ahead and let me go ahead and take that. Still can't have any of this shit, which is crazy. All right,
Your first priority now should be to find Martin and bring him back here.
You notice how none of the blades who are responsible for protecting the next emperor, the emperor is actually Martin. How come none of the blades will even come with you to Kvatch? Because they're all fucking cowards. Every single one of the blades is a woke fucking politician that's not capable of doing anything. They're literally, their entire purpose for living is to come with you to Kvatch. Joffrey and the other 2 or 3 monks, right? In the Priory, to come with you to Kvatch to go save the Emperor, who they're sworn to protect. You know what they give you? They give you like 15 iron arrows and a fucking health potion and say, go do it for us and tell us what happens. How does that fit into the lore? How are the blades worth anything more than a woke person's fucking diarrhea dump in the middle of San Francisco after shooting themselves up in the leg with fucking fentanyl? How are they worth any more than that? They're not. The blades are fucking useless. This motherfucker is the worst piece of shit. This is woke. Right here. Go ahead and do my job for me while I get paid all of your tax dollars to do your job. When you're a fucking prisoner, you're a piece of shit, and I fucking hate you, but go do my job for me so I can take credit for it later. That's exactly what this thing is saying. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Oh, shit. That's a good question. Parthenax? With the blades? Well, the blades are just a step down from the Thalmor in terms of their politics. They're just basically a step down from the Thalmor in their politics. They've lost their way. They don't have an emperor to defend. And you know what they don't do? The blades, you know what they don't do? They don't acknowledge you as the next emperor. You are literally the Dragonborn. You're the only one with dragon blood in all of fucking Tamriel. You're the only one. Means that you're the only one able to light the dragon fires. If you're an assassin, you assassinated the fucking political puppet from the Thalmor, which is the emperor, which is not an emperor because he has no dragon blood. Nobody can wear the fucking Amulet of Kings. If it ever comes back as a Daedric artifact, if it ever comes back into existence, the fucking emperor that you assassinate, that's just a political fucking clown. It's a puppet. You're the one that can actually wear the Amulet of Kings in Skyrim. You have the dragon blood. You are actually Dragonborn. And they don't recognize you as that. I mean, they recognize that you can shout, but they've entirely lost their way. They're like the FBI under Joe Biden. The CIA under Joe Biden. Just think about that for a second. I'm giving you a real-world example to relate that to. So Parthenax is a wise old dragon. Actually giving you some middle ground. Totally go Parthenax. Never, ever kill Parthenax. Just saying. Why would you? He's not your enemy. The blades are your enemy at that point. I don't know. Can you get all the achievements from that? I don't really know. But as far as lore goes, as far as common sense goes, I would always side with Parthenax. 100%. Hell, it takes a lot just to get to him. And who put you through that? The blades. So, and the Greybeards. They put you through that shit too. Who's your actual friend? Well, I mean, if it's a dragon, you're of the dragon blood. If it's a dragon, it's your brother. If your brother hasn't gone astray, why would you kill him? That's my advice. Take it for what it's worth. Just think about it for at least just a second. And there you go. Yeah, by default, right? True story. Yeah, they don't recognize you as the actual fucking king, then they're not ever going to establish your throne. Like you are literally the next emperor in Skyrim. It's a shame that we haven't seen a game for almost 15 years now. A decade and a half we haven't seen in Elder Scrolls. Why? Because they can't make a video game. Bethesda is not competent enough to make a video game. They're a fucking shell company. They're a Microsoft puppet now. True story? Why haven't we seen a game in a decade and a half? You know what? It only took BioWare a decade to come out with Failguard and fucking prove that they fucking suck in every sense of the word. Bethesda doesn't even have as much balls as BioWare, and if BioWare had balls, they would cut them off and call themselves trans. Am I wrong? Just saying. It's just that fucking simple. So there you have it.
He is a priest in the chapel of Akatosh in Kvatch. He never knew that he was Uriel Septim's son. You need to find him at once and bring him safely back here. It will be safest here with me. When you
no, it won't be safe here with you. You're the reason everything goes to shit. You won't come with me to do your job, which is to defend the Emperor. That's the Blade's sworn purpose. They won't come with you to help. A, they fucking failed in their duties 101%. And then keep this shit safe with me, which guarantees that it's going to get into the wrong hands because these motherfuckers are not capable of doing anything. Joffrey is the most woke, weak, fucking liberal, blue-haired, rainbow flag flying, transvestite piece of fucking shit that ever happened in a video game ever. And he's actually declaring that loudly right here. That's exactly what's going on. Anyway, well, we're not going to get any help here. You can't get help from liberals. Woke people will never help you. They will always hurt you. They will never help you. if you're doing the right thing, they're guaranteed to do the opposite. Because they're fucking possessed. Literally, demonically, fucking exorcist possessed. They may not be spinning their heads around 720, but goddammit, they're fucking possessed. They're woke. They're possessed. They're literally demonically fucking, they're fucking devils incarnate. Spiritually.
What? Here, perhaps you will find this useful. One of the books I saved from my blades training. You go into danger. Joffrey didn't tell us any more than that, but...
Joffrey didn't tell you anything else because you're supposed to go with me. To go find the next emperor, the only heir, the only hope for mankind is that we go get this motherfucker and not a single one of you piece of fucking woke, rainbow flag flying, goddamn Starbucks coffee making pieces of shit will actually go with me to help me. I have to do it all by myself because I vote for Trump, so that if I fail, you can say, hey, Trump failed. And if I succeed, you can take credit for it. Tell me this isn't woke as fuck.
You too.
I know that you are on an important mission for the Blades. Please, if you need a horse, take mine from the Priory stables.
Yeah, outmaneuvered us. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Us? Who's this? What the fuck is this we shit? Woke. If I fail, it's us. If you fail, it's you. Tell me that's not satanic in every single sense of the word. That's 101% pharmaceutical grade fucking satanic evil in every sense of the word. Period. End of conversation. If you argue with that, you're fucking stupid. True story?
Go with Talos's blessings. Do not fail.
Anyway. We do get Prior Maybril's horse. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go ahead and just point this out. Prior Maybril gives you the slowest, weakest horse in the entire game. That's a woke gift to you. A woke gift. Thanks for the worst fucking animal in the entire game. God bless the animal. It's gonna do its best. But the woke motherfucker over it that knows that it's the worst piece of shit to give you the least assistance possible, that sounds pretty woke to me too, man. Let's just go ahead and be honest. Let's just be real. And this game was 18 years ago. No, 20 years ago. Yeah, Oblivion was 2006. This is all true to the original Oblivion. 2 decades ago, Oblivion exercised woke. A decade and a half before it ever actually even was called that. Crazy, right?
Well, I normally stay out of the affairs of the great folk that come through Waynon Priory to see Master Joffrey. But go ahead and take this hammer. You might have use of it, and I have others. Not much call for smith work around here in any case. Well, we both have better things to do than stand here all day exchanging idle gossip.
You know what? You know what the definition of that is? Guy, you know what the definition of that is? Politicians doing what they do, which is absolutely nothing. Sending you to do it, and if they can take credit for it, cool. If they can't take credit for it, they'll just sweep it under the rug and pretend it never happened in the first place while the world is destroyed. But they can't do any good thing. They can't do any right thing. A politician is not a governor. A politician is a play actor, like a musician or an actor in Hollywood. Everything that comes out of their mouth is Satan's fucking asshole taking a diarrhea dump in your face, in your eyeballs, in your nose, in your mouth, and in your ears. That's anything, that's any entertainer ever opening their mouth. It's literally fucking spiritual cancer. So, what are they good for? Nothing. They can't govern. They can't act. Well, they do act, but badly. They can't fix the economy. They can't fix religion. Because they support satanic religion. And they actually condone religions coming in and literally destroying your way of life. Raping your children.
Hello.
Assaulting your men. Assaulting your women. Taking all of your money. Somalian pirates fucking with fraud. Leading up to trillions of dollars. All while Joe Biden made that happen because he was a fucking zombie and he had an auto pen for the special interest groups that actually made that shit happen. And UK was actually first, so they're even worse off. Is this not facts? Is this not reality? Like, literally, this is a video game telling us reality 20 years ahead of time. This is like prophecy somehow, even though this game was written by Satanists. Go figure. Put that in your pipe and smoke it for a while and think about it.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
Nice. Anyway, let's go to, we're going to Kvatch. Remember, we have no armor. We haven't died yet, so I mean, I guess that's pretty cool. We have no armor, and we're just going in max difficulty. Pretty sure it's max difficulty. Let's just go ahead and double check. In case the system changed itself. Here we go. Master. All right, so max difficulty. Cool.
Come on, run while there's still time. The guard still holds the road, but it's only a matter of time before they're overwhelmed. God's blood. You don't know, do you? Deidre overran Kvatch last night. There were glowing portals outside the walls, gates to Oblivion itself. There was a huge creature, something out of a nightmare, came right over the walls, blasting fire that swarmed around it, killing. Go and see for yourself. Kvatch is a smoking ruin. We're all that's left. Do you understand me? Everyone else is dead. It was Savli and Matthias. Some of the other guards helped some of us escape. They cut their way out, right through the city gates. Savlian says they can hold the road. No, I don't believe him. Nothing can stop them. If you'd seen it, you'd know. I'm getting out of here before it's too late. They'll be here any minute, I'm telling you. Run when you can.
Hmm. Oh, let's try this. Run while you can. Oh wow. Okay, all right. That's cool. All right, so this is how you enter the Dark Brotherhood. Just got to get it right. If you don't get it right here, well, then you got problems.
Come on, run! God's Deidre, there. Go and... It would sadly... Hey, come on now! There's no need to get violent!
It's all over, lawbreaker. Your spree is at an end. I'll take...
Yeah, fuck you, man. Fuck you, bitch. Like literally, fuck your fucking mama with the cactus. You can just fuck off and die in the fire. True story. We'll see what happens.
By the gods! There's a psychopath on the loose! Hey, by the nut! Help! I'm being attacked! Hey, come on now! There's no need to get violent! Hey, come on now! There's no need to get violent! By the gods! There's a psychopath on the loose!
Stop right there, criminal scum. Nobody breaks the law. Hope you rot, criminal scum.
That's so bad, man. Like seriously, we should be. Oh, fuck me, man. Like seriously, we should be getting. Yeah, that doesn't really matter. Yeah, this is bad. It's like seriously bad. I want to get. I want an in to the Dark Brotherhood.
Hey, what's going on? Hey, come on. Hey, by the 9 divines. Assault! Assault! By the... Hey, come on, Help! Help! I'm being attacked! By the gods! There's a psychopath on the loose! Ow!
There we go. Oh, maybe not. Hold on a second. Let me see. No, that didn't actually work either. God damn it. Fuck me, man. I guess we didn't get the rumor about the Dark Brotherhood. I'm pretty sure we did, but it says we didn't. So yeah, fuck me, man. I guess we're just gonna have to figure it out later. I guess. I don't know, man. That's bullshit. Alright, whatever.
How could the 9 let this happen? Are they angry with us?
Hope is gone. The Imperial line is dead. The Covenant is broken. The enemy has won. The Imperial line is dead. And the gods have forsaken us. Where
Well, that's
is
not
our
true.
blessing? Where is our protection? Where are our gods?
Because
the enemy triumphs, and we die alone.
you have to murder somebody to get into the Dark Brotherhood. It's just easy. Apparently, I haven't actually heard the rumor of the Dark Brotherhood, even though I know I have. The game says I have. The game says I haven't. So
leave me alone.
It's just after we finish Kvatch, we can actually go into the Dark Brotherhood the first time we sleep. That's how that works. But yeah, apparently we're going to need to do something different. There's several NPCs that you can actually use, but whatever. Dude, look at the graphics. The graphics are so sick, man. Wow. Yeah, you can do that. You can do that. Same with the Thieves Guild. You can pay beggars for the rumors. True story.
Get this over with.
Stand back, civilian. This is no place for you. Get back to the encampment at once. The only thing we can do, we'll try to hold our ground, that's what. If we can't hold this barricade, those beasts could march right down and overrun the encampment. I have to try and protect the few civilians that are left. It's all I can do now. You want to help? You're kidding, right? If you're serious, maybe I can put you to use. It'll likely mean your death, though. Are you sure? I don't know how to close this gate, but it must be possible, because the enemy closed the ones they opened during the initial attack. You can see the marks on the ground where they were, with the great gate right in the middle. I sent men into the gate to see if they could find a way to shut it. They haven't come back. If you can get in there, find out what happened to them. If they're alive, help them finish the job. If not, see what you can do on your own. The best I can say is good luck. If you make it back alive, we'll be waiting for you. You mean the priest? Last I saw him, he was leading a group towards the chapel of Akatosh. If he's lucky, he's trapped in there with the rest of them. At least safe for the moment. If he's not. Good luck. It's a brave thing you're doing.
Am I supposed to be impressed? I fought mud crabs more fearsome than you.
See what happens.
Thank the Nine. I never thought I'd see another friendly face. The others... taken... They were taken to the tower. Captain Matthias sent us in to try and close the gate. We were ambushed, trapped, and picked off. I managed to escape, but the others are strewn across the bridge. They took Minion off to the big tower. You've got to save him. I'm getting out of here. The captain is still holding the barricade. I figured I was the last one left alive. All right. I'll try to get out of here and let the captain know what's going on.
We're definitely here early. Definitely here early. 100%. Dude, look at this shit, man. This is so gangster, man. I mean, if you could survive that puddle of lava right there, like right now, what could you find over there? Maybe the game would tell you you can't go any further, or maybe you could actually find some extra gangster shit. Yes. Nice. Oh, wow. Nice. We almost died there. Like, seriously, almost died there. That's crazy. Nice. Okay, we win, right? I didn't do shit. It's crazy, right? See what happens. I don't have a single enemy on the map. One-shotted? Like literally one-shotted? At full health? One-shotted. No, man. That actually doesn't exist. Even on max difficulty. That actually does not exist. That's actually not a thing. It's literally not a thing. Wow. That's pretty bad. That's pretty fucking bad. It's literally not a one-shot. At this level, it's not even a quarter shot. It's you gotta be fucking kidding me, man. That's crazy, man. That is the worst example of gaming I've ever seen, ever. Having played games ever. How the fuck is that even possible? You can't one shot any. Gotta be fucking kidding. Wow, that's actually crazy. All right, so now the game is janked to the degree that we can't even take a hit from anything. That's not actually a thing, by the way. It's not actually a thing. Yeah. Actually, the enemy was able to kill my summons in one shot, which is impossible. That can't actually happen. So let's just go ahead and just reload the game. Let's just reload. Let's just reload. Because the game is actually broken. Let me just go ahead and restart the entire console. This game needs a lot of tender loving care to make it work even close to how it's supposed to work. A lot like the original. The original was the exact same way. True story. Let's clear the cache again. What is this, like the 5th time we've had to do this tonight? I think the fifth or 6th time we've had to actually do this. It's the exact same size. It's the exact same thing. All right. Okay, so turn off console. All right, so this is telling you that the game is completely broken. It's 100% broken. It doesn't work on any level. It's like completely broken. So I'm going to go ahead and tolerate this for about 5 more minutes, and then after that, I'm done. We'll just go find something else to play. Five more minutes, and that like literally that's it. If it does it again, that's like 5 times in the last 2 minutes. If it does it one more time, I'm done. I'm done. I will just come back to this some other time. It's a shame that they corrupted this game to where it works worse than the original, which was bad. But this is actually even worse somehow. Oh, resume. Yeah, I'm resuming this shit. That sucks. All right, hold on a second. Let's try to correct it one more time. If we can't, I'm done. I'll see you guys tomorrow, and we'll be playing something else probably. Yeah, that's it. That's it. It's literally actually just broken. The cloud and the console have actually confused each other, so the game can't actually work. All right, man. Well, shit. Let's just go ahead and kill these save files, and then we'll come back to it some other time, I guess. I don't know. I would like the rest of these achievements. To be honest, that's the only reason I'm actually playing this. But we're not going to be playing this tomorrow. We'll be playing something else. True story. Like this is more broken than it ever was when it was released. Let's see. Let's manage. Okay, so uninstall everything. Yeah, I don't even see how. Delete all. Yeah, just delete it. Just delete everything. Like that's it. That's all. I don't know how it actually deleted that shit that fast. That was like 100 gigs, but whatever. If it says it actually deleted it, we'll go on to something else. I don't know. What do y'all want to play tomorrow? I didn't get wrecked. I didn't get wrecked at all. No, I actually didn't get wrecked. So that's a lie. So I mean, we could start something else right now, I guess, or we could start something else tomorrow. I mean, it's kind of early. It's only 10 o'clock. So there you have it, but either way, I don't know, man. Hogwarts? That's kind of what I was thinking, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. I was kind of thinking, let's just go ahead and finish off all the achievements from Hogwarts. Why not? Kind of got to remember all the button prompts, man, all the button commands. Not gonna lie, I would actually go Dark Souls, but whatever. this shit was beautiful, man. This shit was like seriously beautiful. It really actually was. And then, what's that, Dobby? That's not Dobby, but it might as well be Dobby. In October, November, December, January. That was 3 months ago. I don't remember anything about this, but I do remember that this game is fucking beautiful. It's like literally beautiful. Oh, wow. Missing 10, I'm missing 1. Got all that. I'm missing 13 here. I'm missing 5 here. Missing 13 here. Got all that. Missing 2 here. Missing 17, no, 27 here. Missing 10 here. Wow. 100%, 98, 94, 95, 98. Dude, we're so close. We are so close. I don't know where I left off. That was like 3 months ago. That was like 3 months ago. Like, seriously. 3 months ago. I have no idea where I left off. But we were so close to, like, all of the collections, man. We are so close. Damn. Got a demiguise and like 8 fucking field guide pages, which is weird. Collection chests, I guess. Landing platforms. We need 7 more landing platforms and 1 Hogwarts secret. Okay, so 1 Hogwarts secret. Hogwarts secret. Hogwarts secret. God damn, man. I have no idea where to actually go with that. Seriously. I mean, I guess we just go here. Alright. Yeah, whatever. Let's go. I mean, I guess just let's go. I don't remember any of the skills, man. I don't remember any of the skills. I have the shit set up a certain way. I don't remember any of the skills. God damn it, man. Ah, that sucks, man. I don't think I necessarily need to start from scratch, but... Alright, hold on a second. I have to look at my skills. I'm looking 97%. That's actually crazy. But huh. So maybe... I don't remember combat. In combat, you have to have, like... You have to have certain things equipped. I really don't remember talents. I don't remember actually how to shift between those things, man. I really don't remember how to do that. God damn it. I really don't remember. Motherfucker. That's cool. Alright. Well, shit. So you have, like, all the dark arts and all that other bullshit, and I've got most of that. Hold on a second. You got, like... Fuck, I actually don't remember this, man. Yeah. So...
Revelio.
Oh, there you go. Right, so this is my animal. This is my animal thing. Alright, cool. That's combat. Abracadabra. Well, that's combat too. Damn. That's freeze, and then you got this. I really don't remember, man. I really actually don't remember. Revelio, I think it's like a basic. Revelio. It's essential. Like that's like a basic. I don't remember how to cast it. God damn it, man. I really don't remember, man. That son of a bitch. I spent too much time away from this shit, to be honest. Damn it, man.
Lumos. Accio. Potato.
Revelio.
Revelio.
Oh. Alright, there we go. Alright, so... Alright, cool. Alright, so cool. market value. All right, cool. I'm relearning this shit, man. I'm literally relearning this shit as we go. That's crazy.
Revelio.
Yes. Nice. Yeah, we got the curses. I don't know how to use them anymore, but we got them. Remember, we're like 97% towards 100% on this game. We're like 97% towards 100 on everything. That's why I didn't delete this this save file.
Can you explain why I have received a letter from a muggle claiming to be the mother of a friend of yours asking me to afternoon tea? What did I tell you about making friends with Muggleborn? I am highly anymore. And if I hear from this woman again, I will myself that you don't.
I'm glad you came.
Sebastian, I received your owl. What's happened?
Ominis spoke with Anne about what happened with my Uncle Solomon. She believes I should pay for what I did, but she won't turn me in. She said the guilt I'll have to live with is punishment enough.
I'm so sorry, but I'm glad to know that you can at least try to move on now.
The thing is...
Really?
I think I've lost my
Maybe.
sister. My twin.
I don't know.
Forever. She refuses to even see me. I can't blame her. I couldn't really blame any of you if you gave up on me entirely. You all believed in me, and I let you all down.
Anne may just need some time. Surely one day she'll be able to forgive you.
I hope you're right. I realize I can't undo what's been done, but I can try every day to make up for it. I owe you and Ominis everything for standing by me.
Well, it wasn't easy. But I believe in you, Sebastian. I've had a sense about you since that first day in Defense Against the Dark Arts.
Seems so long ago. Thank you. I have no idea what's to come, but I'm grateful for your friendship. I'm glad you came to Hogwarts.
No, man. Solid grave. So let's see what we actually have to do here. Let's see, Hogwarts Legacy. Complete all side quests. We need one more. All right. Spend all talent points. We need, I guess, 2 more. I don't know, maybe 3. Whatever. We need, I think, 1 more of these. Maybe 2. Complete all the Merlin trials. We need, I think, 3 of these. Complete all collections. Well, I don't know. Grow every type of plant. Damn. Brew every type of potion. Damn. Find all the demigod statues. We either need 19. Yeah, we probably need 19. That would be my guess. Read every type of beast. I don't even know what that is. I don't 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 know what that is. Use flipendo 10 times to tip a cow. Fucking seriously? Okay, that's stupid. Defeat enemies in all battle arenas. I don't have any part of that. Reach level 40. Okay, that's just a given. Huh. Interesting. Well, maybe we're not as close as I thought. Maybe you actually do have to do all that, and that's a shame. But we got a achievement. So, I mean, I guess that's cool, right? Nice. So we probably don't 100% this, do we? Like that just sounds like, yeah, one step closer, but I don't think it actually happens at this point.
After you and his owls.
Protego! Revelio.
I'm actually seeing.
Warmed my heart to see your interest in pathology, dare I say, blossom.
Professor Weasley, you wanted to see me?
I did. We haven't had a chance to speak since I know you were quite close with Professor Fig.
Hogwarts won't be the same without him.
No, it won't. But I can assure you that he would want us to press on, and that he would rest easy knowing that the future of the wizarding world is in hands like yours.
Thank you, Professor.
You've had quite a year, both inside and outside of Hogwarts. I've heard all sorts of rumors. You've ridden a graphorn, befriended a goblin, rescued hippogriffs, even took it upon yourself to help Professor Black's house elf.
How did you...
It's harder to keep secrets around here than one might suspect. I'm just glad you found such a good friend in Miss Sweeting. It's nice to see her engaging more with her classmates. There have evidently been Snidget sightings in the area lately. If the Centaurs are to be believed, 2 Hogwarts students are behind it.
I'm certain I don't know what...
No need to discuss it further. What I would like to discuss is your wizard's field guide. May I see it?
Of course.
This is actually kind of cool. I'm not
What do you
lying.
think, Professor?
I think you've been busy this year. It seems you've nearly completed your field guide. Well done indeed. With your OWLs soon upon us, I am thrilled to see you so prepared. I will confess, I had a sense about you from that first moment you came bursting in, late, to the sorting ceremony. I am pleased to see that my instincts were correct. To think you've only been with us a year and you'll already be taking your OWLs, well, it's nothing short of astonishing.
Thank you, Professor, for everything.
You are most welcome. I look forward to seeing what you do during the rest of your time with us.
Huh. This is so Harry Potter, man. Like, it's literally just Harry Potter from top to bottom. And you're actually playing through it. So this is like pre-Harry Potter. Seriously, it's pre-Harry Potter, which is freaking fantastic. Nice. No assignments. Okay, so this is like kind of complete your wizard's field guide. Okay. Not cool, I guess. I mean, whatever. It's not that far away. Hold on. You gotta just pet the cat. I'm not sure what kind of cat that is, but damn it. You know, honestly, if that cat just said, "Hey, I want to be your homie," I'd be like, "Oh, okay. Let's just be homies and let's be BFFs like forever, best friends forever." I'd be like, "Okay." I'm more of a dog person, but I'm down. The cat's like, "Okay, that's the way it was supposed to be in the first place," and I'd be like, "Okay, cool," and then it would just be BFFs, and God damn it, I would just deliver pizzas with my cat for the end of time. Like, just that would just be. That's it. That's all. It's
Who
just
would have thought
it's
someone
literally
as young
that
as
simple.
me could save my uncle's life?
Hello, Adelaide. How are you and your uncle doing?
Very well, thanks to you. The more I learn about Ranrock's foul lot, the more astounded I am that my uncle survived. I looked back over his old owls and noticed that they included pertinent details about his rare metal deposits. I believe that Ranrock's fiends were after those deposits and that they needed my uncle's knowledge. He was willingly going to rot away in that cell to keep me safe.
Oh.
Any other pertinent details about those owls?
Plenty. Uncle Roland couldn't be certain, but he thought he overheard goblins talking about infusing something into goblin silver. He wasn't sure what they meant, but something about the way they spoke of it made his skin crawl. Ugh, it's clear you saved my uncle from a very bad lot.
Damn, where did they find these voice actors? Actresses, whatever you want to say. Yeah, it's gender. A woman is a woman and a man is a man. If you don't agree with that, get the fuck off my stream. Anyway, outside of that, where did they find these girls to just... Damn. Like, this is really good voice acting. Why can't I voice act a video game? I guess because I suck in every way. I guess I don't know, man. But I would really like to, I guess I'm not British. I don't have the I can't say "paw" correctly, so I guess I just don't get to voice act a video game. Come on, man, like seriously? You hear the music in the background? I guess I don't get to voice act a video game because I can't say "paw" in the right way. Whatever.
It was nothing at all, Adelaide. I'm just glad your uncle's safe.
So am I. Seeing him again was such a relief. I told him that he must remain vigilant from now on. I, for one, can't help but look over my shoulder now whenever I leave the castle grounds.
Oh, you're back because it says you are. Lulu, man, I got a toy for your cat. I literally have a toy that Walmart sent me on one of my deliveries. I literally have a cat toy. I don't have a cat or a dog, to be honest, but it's a cat toy. I would totally give that cat toy to you just because Lulu would probably fucking love it. It's amazing. It's a dangly cat toy. I got it by mistake, apparently, which sucks because somebody else didn't get their cat toy, who probably had a cat and ordered that cat toy on purpose, and they didn't get their cat toy. So the cat is fucking depressed because of me, but it's not my fault. So anyway, I have this cat toy, and I've been trying to give it away to everybody that comes to my door. I don't even have a neighbor that has a cat. God damn it. Anyway, I'm sure your cat would probably love this cat toy. It's dangly and it's fluffy and it's, you know, it's a fucking cat toy. It really actually is. Anyway. Yeah. Speaking of cats. Whatever. Anyway.
I've seen the boys looking very sheepish lately. Oh no, Sir Fitzroy,
I actually really like Harry Potter. I'm not gonna lie, man. That story is not only well written, but it's well, I mean, fuck it, it's just well written. I mean, to be honest, it's just like literally well written. This is actually one of the most detailed RPGs I've seen since.
Handy resource indeed, your field guide. I'm most pleased to be included.
This is probably the most detailed RPG I've seen since.
Your dueling skills are quite advanced.
Divinity 2? I watched the movies, and honestly, I think it's a deeper dive. It's a deeper dive than that. Woke people don't dive at all. So, yeah, don't give them any credit whatsoever. And if it was all about virtue signaling, remember, the writer of Harry Potter, she got attacked by the woke over and over and over and over again because she had common sense and she had her own thoughts on things. And they couldn't control her even though she was popular, so they fucking canceled her. That's what actually happened. So why wouldn't I like Harry Potter? The person who wrote Harry Potter actually was just telling a story. Kind of like The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. on that scale. And didn't really care about your woke feelings, because if you're woke, you're fucking Satan's asshole taking a diarrhea dump on the entire universe and everybody in it. If you're liberal, that's what you are. You're the worst thing that ever happened to the universe, ever. You are responsible for everything bad that's ever happened in the first Earth Age, this Earth Age, and the Earth Age to come. You're responsible for everything bad. That's who you are as an individual. I don't think the lady that actually wrote Harry Potter is guilty of any of that, necessarily. I think she actually had her own opinion and she got attacked for it. Even though it's a fantasy game that has no basis in reality, the woke still attacked her because she wouldn't agree with them. So I would side with her. I would side with her. So I don't think Harry Potter is woke at all. I mean, it's a fantasy story that actually has some morals and ethics deeply embedded in it that doesn't have anything to do with woke virtue signaling at all. I mean, prove me wrong. But I don't think the lady who wrote this game was anything other than creative. She certainly wasn't liberal. She definitely was not liberal. So no. Why would I like Harry Potter? Because it's not woke. And the lady that wrote it is not woke, and she got fucking attacked for not being woke. I gotta respect that, man. I gotta respect her. Yeah, she's on my top 5 list, not on my -5 list. She's on my top 5 list. Yeah, no, you can watch those movies forever, and it's just a really good story. It's a long, drawn-out, slow burn. It's what I call a slow burn. You don't get everything in the first 5 minutes. You gotta wait like 100 hours to get the deal, like the story being told. And that's really a sign of a good story writer. It's fantasy. Does it have anything to do with reality? No. But is it fantastical in every sense of the word and entertaining? Yes. She's popular for a reason. And guess what? She got attacked by the woke. If the woke attacks you, you're my friend. If the woke loves you, you're my enemy. That's a really good status quo to go by, period. Think about that for a second and realize that it's actually a true story. So, yeah, what's her name? J.K. Rowling? Whatever she calls herself. Whatever her pen name is as a writer, it doesn't really matter. That lady right there, she's got my respect. And she has fought the woke ever since they attacked her for no reason, because she refused to be woke. That's the reason she's being attacked, is she refused to be woke. How the fuck are you going to call her story woke? Get your story straight and then talk about it. If not, don't attack somebody who's not guilty of the thing you're being guilty of by attacking her for what you say she's guilty of. Don't be a fucking hypocrite. Get over your fucking self and don't do that anymore ever. So I would defend that person. Is she a Christian? Don't really care. Bottom line is the woke is attacking her. That makes her the enemy of my enemy, which makes her my friend. And if you're not her friend, then you're not my friend either. So I would totally back somebody like that. 100%. You're making up some sci-fi, imaginary, fantasy shit, and the woke is attacking you because you're not virtue signaling like they tell you that you should. Shit. If it comes down to a fight, I'll go to the hospital with you. I'll fight for you. I got your back. As long as you're not doing evil, damn it, I'm down with you. That's what I would say. Because I'm a decent person. At least I'm not a bad person, and I know I'm not a bad person. If you're a bad person, you side against her, regardless of what you think about her. She's innocent. She just made a story, and it didn't fit woke ideologies, so they fucking tried to cancel her. Maybe they did cancel her. I don't know. But you know what? Honestly, I'm down with her. 100%. If she said, I fucking hate Jesus, even if she said that, I'd be like, okay, I'm down with you, but you're being a fucking idiot. It's exactly what I would tell her. But bottom line is, at least she's anti-woke. Woke is Satan. Liberal is Satan. That is literally Satan incarnate. This is demonic possession you're talking about. And they attacked her, which means she must be doing something right. That's how I see it. And if you don't see it that way, fuck you. Seriously, fuck you. If you don't see it that way. I don't think I can be any more clear than that, man. I don't think that's exactly what I'm looking for. Yo, that's not it. God damn it. There we go. That's exactly what I'm looking for. All right, never mind. Nice. Just a high-level mage and a Christian? J.K. Rowling? A high-level mage and a Christian. Well, those are pretty much opposites, but whatever. You can call yourself anything, but it's what are you? I can call myself the President of the United States. It doesn't mean I'm not a good person, but it does mean I'm confused as fuck. So, there you have it. But The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe was actually made based on magic representing Christian principles. True story. So... This is where all the cats came from in Hogwarts. This is literally where all the cats came from. Appreciate it back, but no, man. Just a scribe, man. Just a scribe. Just writing shit down as we go along.
Exemplify the bravery of Godric Gryffindor. Allow me to finish. The loyalty of Helga Hufflepuff. The wisdom of Rowena Ravenclaw. And the ambition of Salazar Slytherin. And so, the winner of this year's House Cup...
Excuse me, Headmaster, if I may. One particular student's heroism during the attack on Hogwarts, not to mention the level to which they have excelled in their coursework, as a new student, no less. Well, it would seem that it certainly merits, I'd say, 100 points to their house. Wouldn't you agree?
Ah, yes. Thank you, Professor Weasley. I suppose we have our winner.
Can anybody think of a RPG actually made in the last 10, 15 years that's even close to this? Like, even close. Like, wow. That's a lot of artists. That's a shit ton of artists. That's why this game is so beautiful. That's how... Dude, what is that? Like, fucking 150? Almost 200 artists? Imagine that. Wow. Nice. Secret of knowledge. Win the house cup. Imagine that. So I'm guessing you're allowed to just go ahead and just farm for the rest of your achievements, which will require like the entire game world, right? And whatever. Demi-guys. You gotta collect the rest of the demi-guys and all that. I don't... So, like, literally, do you have to play all 4 houses? That's a lot of work. That is a lot of work to get all the achievements. I mean, we only have to hit level 40, so, I mean, we can actually go, like, do things. Like, you can just go... Yeah, you can just go wherever. These are the, 2 of 2. Treasure vault. Treasure vault. Treasure vault. I'm not saying we haven't actually been here before, but... We got that. We got that. You know, I'm not gonna lie, at this like music in the background as you like explore here kind of reminds me of Andromeda. You remember Andromeda? Andromeda has some beauty to it, man. Andromeda was like Kingdoms of Amalur, but with like guns and biotics instead of swords and magic. It was literally Kingdoms of Amalur sci-fi, which is a beautiful thing, man. It's like literally a beautiful thing. I don't know why that's not showing anything. Mongrel lair, I don't. I got 4 of 5 and Shit, 44 of 55. Okay, I need 11 more and 1 more. Oh shit. Puffskins. Got 1 of 1 there. We got everything here. This is so Mass Effect Andromeda. This is like seriously Mass Effect Andromeda. Like it's almost identical music in the background. I mean, it's not, but it's almost. Broom racing event. All right. Everything there. So let's just start looking at, yeah, we've got everything there. We've done a lot of shit here. I'm not gonna lie, we've done a lot of shit. Collection chests. Apparently we've gotten all of that. Got that. Got that. Got that. Oh. Okay. Well, I mean, we're missing one. So let's just go ahead and get that. Was this game hard? It was. It was very hard. It was like literally very hard. You put it on the hardest setting out the chute. Yeah, it was very hard. There were certain times where I was ready to quit. Not gonna lie, I was actually like seriously ready to quit.
Potato. How about some sightseeing?
Nice. How about that? How about just go ahead and just do some shit?
No need to race now, my friend.
Up for a bit of dying, are we? An intruder! Is that the best you can do? You want something? What an unfortunate disappointment! Not quite. This is sad. Really, it is. You're so very weak. That was unimpressive. You explain the stench. When are you going to give up? I didn't quite finish. I shall avenge your death.
Nice. I win. I win. Nice.
Revelio.
Nice.
Revelio.
Oh, I love that, man. Just go ahead and just do what you want, man. Just do what you want. That is so gangster, man. That is so gangster. Okay, so okay.
Wingardium Leviosa. Revelio. Wingardium Leviosa.
Okay, so like that's
Revelio.
not really sure why I actually put that shit in place, to be honest. Really not sure. All right, so
Confringo.
I really don't actually understand why. So every single side of this is actually a thing. And it should actually open this. It should open this cave, I think. God damn it, man.
Revelio.
Yeah, whatever, man.
Revelio.
Wouldn't mind a plum from a Gringotts. Suit me, sitting around all day.
Okay, that settles that. That literally settles that.
Who is it? Oh, you call that spell casting? You pray.
I win. I win. I win.
Too late for you to learn the error of your ways.
So I think this is actually done. I think we actually did this earlier. Yeah. Yeah, like that's actually, yeah, that's actually done. Like seriously just done. So It looks like there's a check mark here, so I think we're actually done here. Well, let me just go ahead and look at the map. That's 101. That's 101. That's 101. Okay, so whatever we were after, I guess we got it. Treasure vault, treasure vault. Okay, garbage. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of check marks here. I think I've actually done all this shit. Two of two. Yeah, but we've actually done everything here. It's crazy. We're looking for something without a check mark. Honestly, I think we only need one more. Zero one. Alright, so can we fast travel anywhere? So we got a waypoint. This might actually be the last one we actually need, at least for this, I guess. Not really sure.
Any who oppose Ranrock.
Look at the minimap. Minimap is fantastic.
I could fall dead asleep on my feet, I could.
I'm famished. Hello? Afraid to bite?
Lumos.
No, your ears.
Guardian Leviosa.
And utterly pissed on this message. Enjoy suffering, do you? I won't rest until you're dead. Oh, that was meant to be. Get up. We'll reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Abracadabra. Bitch.
Wingardium Leviosa. Lumos.
Wow, okay. So now I need to actually go find a stupid fucking skill, which is just stupid. Alright, let's just go find whatever. That's all this bullshit. I don't know, man. I don't even remember. I mean, there's something you can actually use to pull this shit. I really don't remember. All right. Okay, so yeah, whatever, man. Don't really care, to be honest. Unknown. Okay, so, okay, I don't have the thing that I don't know what it is. Awesome, man. I don't have the thing that I don't know what it is. That's fantastic. That's just, I have no idea what to say about that. Fucking stupid. Damn it, man. I'm trying to remember how to actually go back in and just reset like a specific skill.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Okay, right trigger. All right, cool. Repels and summons. Okay, so I've actually got that. There we go.
Revelio.
Yeah, well, that didn't serve a purpose, did it? Herbology. Okay, cool. Okay, whatever we were supposed to get here, we got. Herbology was actually a collectible, so yeah, there you have it.
Revelio.
That's 01. I guess just go ahead and make that a. So this is what 0 of 1? No. This is 0 of 1? No. But that is a collection chest. So the collection chest is like something that has to do with a nether collectible, right? So you got to make sure that you got every single one of these. Let's see, that's not one. That's one. Man, we could do this shit like forever. Oh shit. Could like literally do this shit forever. All right.
Reminds me of the time I nearly fell out of a cart at Gringotts. I was only young, mind. Not like I'd fall out now. Lucky if I fit in one now. Who's there? Someone there? No,
What happens if you actually pull this? What's like, why would you do that? Like, this doesn't even make any sense.
Revelio.
I don't get it. I don't see what's the actual point of that. Like why are you even allowed to do that? That's my question. Why can you do that? That doesn't make any sense. Just for shits and giggles, I guess? All right. You know what? All right. Well, guys, I'm gonna call it a day, man. Save game. $106 hours just in this playthrough. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and call it a day. I'm actually tired. Sorry, man, it's not even midnight. I know it's Friday night too, and it's not even midnight. But yeah, I'm fading. It kind of sucks, man. Yeah. The Oblivion Remaster is apparently, whatever updates it's gotten has made it worse, not better. It's basically broken. That's, well, shit, man. That really sucks. That really actually sucks. All right, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and you know, actually, what I'm probably gonna do is just go watch a movie, try to get some rest, and then probably stream earlier tomorrow. And hope all of you ladies and gentlemen, all of you girls and all of you guys have a really good weekend, man. If I don't see you again this weekend, man, have a really good weekend. Just be blessed. Just everything's good with you and yours, your kids, your significant others, your family, all that. God bless you guys, man. Seriously. I mean, maybe we jump back into this tomorrow. Just, I don't know, just to finish off stuff. I don't know. I don't know, man. I have no idea what we're going to do tomorrow or today, whatever you want to call it. We'll see. Either way, you guys have a good one. If you guys got any other ideas, cool. If not, we might jump back into this and just finish it off, if possible, or prove that you actually can't finish it off on one playthrough. We'll see. Anyway, good night, everybody. I will, yeah, I'll see you guys, man. Good night. Like, good night, seriously. Yeah. Thanks.